But it's narrow corridor, so it'll be fast. Since this is the boss beacon one. After this, I'm going to change up my deck. Oh, whoops. I forgot to grab that. And do the same thing, but in T8 for a little bit, because I'm sure I have to have one region where I have enough beacons to do that. Ooh. Max focus +1. It's actually really good. Oh. Yeah, that deck's totally fine for it. So, 8-2, select. What are we going to run through? I guess just a fast one. Yeah, so this is what 8-2 looks like on the build. Reset Dream. You'll notice things do live for a little bit longer. But only until anything in a pack dies. Then the entire pack just insta-explodes. Unlike a tanky boss, it's just until it gets frozen, and afterwards it just explodes too. God of Machines. This build makes God of Machines quite easy, because it freezes everything. And so they can't touch the pillar unless I accidentally drag them into the pillar, which is very unfortunate, but does happen occasionally. Which is why I stopped doing the 1 HP version. Hey, you're welcome. Glad you're enjoying the content. There's an FE drop. Let's see. Gilt Longsword. Ooh, double decks. If only that was on a better base. I mean, there's quite a lot of builds that you can play on. So you say Frostfire Gemma. Which version? Because there's 3 versions of Gemma that are all technically Frostfire. There's Frostbitten Heart, there's Icefire Fusion, and there's Flame of Pleasure. And the build that you'll want to go very much depends on which version of a character you are playing. And to answer your question, Matt, you're trying to figure out progression. Should you run the highest content fast or highest nether resonance that you can do fast? That a little bit depends on your strategy. If your build's on shaky terms, I would just go for fast. That way you don't brick things, because it's important to not brick stuff. But technically, if you're more heavily investing and doing full resonance and all that, you can pull more FE out of a map than you put in. Icefire Fusion. So I would go either Ignite or Flame Slash. So whenever the quality changes, so we just change quality a bunch. That Gemma Ignite is very, very strong still. On Icefire Fusion, Flame Slash is also very strong. And Flame Slash works on basically no gear. Oh, I found these magical enemies that don't take damage from me. I don't know what's up with those. Occasionally it happens where enemies just won't take damage. Then my explosions go off and they just all insta-die. Haven't paid enough attention to the maps to know what's going on with that. You have a problem with figuring it out is that would require reading. And like, who wants to do that? I'm sure it's one of the map modifiers I selected. I just don't know which one. That bubble's really killing my vibe. You know, like it does. If you're looking for a build, the best thing that you can do is go to the hero rankings and check out what other people are playing. I don't know why I stopped my channel there. What? I think Bing is boring. I would not play Bing regardless of his objective power level, because I extremely dislike the playstyle. You cannot add a random mod FR, but you can add a specific mod with targeted processing. Only do that if the item's pretty good, though. All right. And so with that, I've hopefully pulled enough. Wait, why do I have this junk in my inventory? Okay, well, I'm going to lock a couple of these things. And then disenchant all the random junk that I don't know how it got here. I mean, I know technically it must be because I clicked it. But what possessed me to click it? I don't know what's wrong with me. Something. Assuming I read is a very dangerous mistake. I specifically designed my characters so that I don't have to do that. All right, let's buy some more reverberations with however much money I have. How much money do I have? 40 FE. All right, 75, 5, 120-ish. Most of these prices are not great. I'm looking for like 8-ish, 7-ish, something like that. But not for 60. 5 for 40, that's 8 FE each. Oh wait, that means I want 5 or 6. 6 would be at... okay. I'm gonna just mark that for a second. And pull 1 FE out of here real quick, because I'm sure I can get one this way. There we go. Oh, that's probably how the trash ended up in my inventory. Yep, that is definitely how the trash ended up. All right, let's disenchant more trash. Yay, we got the thing. Here we go. All right, back into the city. Wait, before I reset, I want to spend my pages to hopefully get more loot. Yes, legendary reward chance. I think I can do a higher return at tier 2. Ooh, good start. So I always start this off by doing the lower reverberations. That's one nice thing about this build. I'm not doing anything to do damage there, and my stuff's just killing things for me. One bad thing is, I think I kill the bosses too fast now. I don't have time to actually ramp stuff up, which is very unfortunate. Because my damage does have a little bit of a ramp. The Envy's 83s, I doubt it matters. I doubt anything has enough health to survive even a fraction of a second of my full ramped damage. Oh no. I went outside the circle. One thing I did find out is really OP is you don't have to leave the ruins. You can just talk to Candle again. Like so. That's good. Either of those are pretty mediocre, so I'll go... Yes, I'll go to the right here. Oh, it's boss. Perfect. 3 pages. 2. This is tile 3. No, that was tile 4. Whoops. Tile 5. Yeah, it's a pretty fun mechanic. Also, rewarding. See the flame elementium that I just dropped. That is an action-packed centerpiece. Which, funnily enough, it's better to do a pick 4 over it than a pick 6. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to fill out the side first with another pick 6. Because on the side, it's not that relevant. It's often a trap to chase side pieces anyway. I bet I'll level up in here. I wonder how deep people have gotten on the city now. Haven't checked in a while. I know for a bit I was the #1 Rosa NA. Probably not the #1 Gemma, though, because Gemma's way more popular. If I do end up being #1, though, I'm definitely changing my title to #1 Eterna Gemma NA. Wait, can I see it from here? Yes, I can. Yeah, I'm not #1. Am I even top 10? Yes. Well, that seems achievable then. All right, so we do this. Oh, good. There's 2 completely dead tiles, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. The good thing is it means if you get a subpar from the random 4, like I'm pretty sure I just did, you just trash it. The bad news is less rewards is bad for the city's final interpretation. Where do I want to put this node? See, this is where things get genuinely very difficult, because I need to figure out if there's something that's important for me to have. And I have all sorts of random floating nodes all over the place. I don't think there's anything that's genuinely important. So I guess I'll just click more energy shields for defenses. Watch. Now I'm going to be at 99.5% crit chance. Yeah, you're kind of doomed now. See, I don't want to put this here because it only overlaps with 2. So I'm just going to put it over here or over here. I think here. And then do 4 again. Wait. I turn a map. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4 tiles have been placed. So I want to switch to the item level 85 reverberations now. As long as you're willing to farm the reverberations to start off, Eterna's very easy to get into. Like, you can just power level through some maps and get reverberations and start playing Eterna. That's all you need. And because its difficulty scales with the depth, you don't need a good build from the start. You only need a good build later. All right, I'm going to go here. Another dead tile. Wow. This is letting me be way greedier than I normally would be. And it's not rolling any of the right shapes. I like how the boss is going to come over and try to bop me, and it's just not going to work. Yep. Bye-bye, boss. Are you using the chance to double and everything? So I could hit 2 here, but it's the 2 that I least want to hit. So I think I'm going to get greedy and try one last time for pick 4. Yes. That's one of the pick 4s that works. I suspect this is going to be a fairly mediocre city. Also, I'll be honest with you. I didn't keep track of drops per map. I kept track of drops per hour. So if it was taking me like a minute to complete each map, just zooming through, that number of drops from 50 isn't that unreasonable. It's a little on the low end, but not super unreasonable. All right, fine. We'll do this, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Then pick 4, because I clearly haven't learned my lesson. And if it's bad, pick 6. Okay, it's bad, so I'm going to do pick 6. I also suspect there's a point at which you drop the chance for Eterna to appear and instead just use the compass, which is probably when you're doing the strat in 8 instead of 7. I like how the boss came in and vaporized himself. That was very kind of him. Which I may do when I next run out of reverberations. Just to experiment with it a little. So we do this. And then we random 6. You get enough FE drops, and the reverberations are worth enough that I feel like it must be worth using the compasses. I just didn't, because I was broke at the time. Kind of like how I'm broke right now. But hey, I have a good build, so the money has been well spent. I'm gonna deal with this guy. Okay. So now, place a turn of tiles. So first up, we have to go here and here, right? I guess we don't have to. I can do this instead. Yeah, like that. And let's turn this all the way up. Let's see how difficult a 61 city is. Will my damage be lacking? Will my defenses be lacking? It's a little slower. What do you mean by an Eterna planner? Well, that did damage. Like a specific build for Eterna? That's an unfortunate rifle. Oh, we don't have a tree, no. Because in general, you just kind of want to take everything. It's not like there's really different layouts that you want. Yes, the orbs are shooting the beams. That is correct. In Maxwell's Eterna Guide, we do have some advice on what you should unlock and when you should unlock it, though. Usually, though, if we're going to have a tool for something, it's with the assumption that you don't just unlock everything, which is why, for example, we have a tool for, you know, gear and stuff. You don't have every item available in the game always. So there's different builds to share. It is not a channel, but what I'm doing is triggering it with cast on crit. So I've kind of turned the non-channeling beam skill into a channeling beam skill, except I can channel while moving. So it's objectively the best beam. One of these days is going to get me in trouble, though, with the auto guide, because the auto guide randomly turns off, which is not good. Be nice if these enemies stood in my beams more, instead of being tricky. Because I might actually fail the timer here due to enemy AI being terrible. Like, that guy's just sitting in stealth, invulnerable, so I can't kill him. There we go. Barely succeeded. Yeah, you could play it on Yoga, but on Yoga you don't get these instant screen-wide permafreeze and explosions. So I'm playing it on Gemma. Precious Divinity Slate. Aw. No rare legendaries. That's unfortunate. One slight downside of playing this skill on Yoga, though, you're capped in terms of a number of beams. So it's not always better to cast faster and faster and faster. That's why cast on crit works so well. Ooh, there's the money. That's what? 20, 30 FE right there? Oh, well, that killed me, so I have to be careful for about 10 seconds. Let's run away then. The proc shield enemies are actually terrifyingly dangerous to me. Because they negate so much of my damage because it comes from outside of their stupid little bubbles. gear rewards. That's the most disappointing one. Then up here we'll teleport to the boss. Pretty sure there's only one reward left. Oh, it's not up here. Must be over here then. Oh, another snowflake. I believe the thing that... Yes, the thing that I was looking for is right before the boss. Precious soul candle reward. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should go through and pair up soul candles and merge them and see what I get. Hello, Mr. Boss. How tough are you? Oh, not that bad. Like, the second I freeze him, he's just gonna get chunked. Yeah. That wasn't too bad at all. Wait, memory. How much is that? Is this a cheap memory league? Yes. Yes, it is. Well, that's kind of disappointing. That means dot builds are insane. Because you get memory for free. Good old hoarding. I generally try my best to avoid hoarding in games. So the way I deal with soul candles, I put everything in here. Excuse me. Type forward minion. That's minion attack and cast speed. That doesn't matter. That's Ellie res. All right, well, we're going to return that to inventory anyway because we have a pair for it. Put that in and that in. That's Terra skill, fire damage, dot damage, minion damage, and minion damage. So I'm going to pair those. Next up, attack and cast speed. Nope, nothing good. Next one. Damage for triggered skills. Pairs with this one. Barrage skill, armor pen, cooldown for triggered. Okay. Sentry. I've always found delving to be pretty worth it. Not as worth it as it used to be, but still very worth it. Barrage skill, parabolic. Nope. Slash strike. Do I have any other slash strikes? Nope. I should probably get rid of some of these. Oh, I guess armor? Yeah. I'm just looking for paired candles to start fusing. Terra skill. Nope. Sealed mana. If I can get a good sealed mana for aura skills, that'll be insane. Oh yeah, I should check something else too. Because I think I can unlock more blocker nodes. So jumps, shadow skill, skill radius. Oh, skill cost. I know I saw a skill cost earlier. I don't remember where. Oh, right here. Okay. So first thing, I'm going to try sorting stuff a little bit. Because I have... How many more blockers can I add? Oh, I didn't even unlock this one. Physical lightning, cold fire. Oh, I kind of want to keep those though. Okay, so this is summon affixes. This is beam. I want to keep those. Trigger, aura. Keep those. Erosion affixes, dot affixes. I kind of don't want to do that. So I can block 5 more. Demolisher. Oh yeah, I'm not playing Rosa anymore, so... Wait, it's not letting me... There we go. I can block a couple more here. Maybe summon isn't as important to me. And then that means I can level this up. Block fizz. About 17 out of 19 blockers. So I'd get lightning, I'd get cold. There we go. Now I've fully maximized that. I should have done that last round. And level up Blooming Heart. So, have you played Path of Exile before Void Eye? Res and res. And it bricked. Okay. Spellburst is Unleash. And spells do not have it by default. You need to give them maximum spell bursts. Triggered skills. Holiness. Ooh. That's pretty good. Correct. The minute you equip at least one, you will start spell bursting. These fusions are not going well. Restores life and ES when you kill an enemy. Ooh, nice. I kind of want to fuse that with the holiness one, because I don't think either of them are that worth it on their own, but together they could be really good. Let's see if a skill cost turns into anything. Nope. All right. They're waiting to make sure it's actually properly functional, especially on phones. That they would rather have multiplayer that's good than multiplayer that's kind of shit. Which is something that I very much agree with. Okay, so yeah, by themselves, neither of those are good. Let's fuse the two and see if they turn into anything more interesting. Because if we get Holiness Restores... Oh no, we took the 2 worst mods. That's perfect. Lock that. Do I just disenchant all these candles? Yeah, because I'm blocking minion now, so I'm not going to get more. And now I go through and disenchant a bunch of the other candles that I have that I don't care about. Like this one. And that one. It's a pretty good build, yeah. You kind of can't go wrong for Ring of Ice. I'm going to be honest. You may not end up with the top tier build, but you will end up with a solid build with pretty much any Ring of Ice setup. Let's see. Terra skill, I don't need. Oh, Erosion Pen. I could have done something with that. That's fine. And Curse I'll get rid of. So, sustaining mana kind of comes down to the setup. Some things regain mana on skill use. Other things just stack mana regeneration. And in some cases, you reduce skill cost to the point where you're not really actually spending mana. Like on my build, it's really just that I barely spend any mana, so I don't actually need to worry about mana recovery. Ooh, FE. I feel like while you might not make the most money up front with Eterna, because sometimes you do have to get good candles and stuff, it's kind of impossible to lose money running Eterna. At least once you get a few levels in. Wait, what's this? Crit strike damage area. Yeah, I'll grab it. Someone might buy that. I probably need to go through all my sale tabs and refresh stuff, because I don't think I've changed prices in a little bit, and so that means a lot of stuff isn't selling. That's a problem for later me. So I placed that. That gives me some good connection points. I want to go up with this one, I think. Up's probably better than right. Because each of these smaller reverberations is like 2 FE each, and the bigger ones are like 7 or 8. Which is pretty darn profitable when you're just pulling raw FE out. Because remember, I spent almost all my raw FE. And I'm somehow up to 68 again. I don't honestly know where the money came from. But I'm back up to 68. I've only run one city. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to go up here. Because this gives me much better connection points. Do I gamble on an early pick 4? I don't think I do. I think I go for a nice, safe pick 6, which will probably go to the right. Because you ideally want to put the pick 4s on purple or better. It's kind of not worth it to overlap blues. It does make the boss stronger, and it does make the boss more rewarding. But in general, I would aim for purple or better. Gotta love just popping bosses like that. I could go here, actually. Yeah, it's probably better. So this is where a pick 4 would be beautiful. And this is where it's okay. Wait, how many have I used? Turn a map. 1, 2, 3. So I use one more of these. Perfect. Sometimes it just goes well. I have not played it, no. I have no idea what people are doing with it these days. I know there's a lot of hype around it when it first came out. And then no one really figured out a way to make it good without doing some very annoying stuff. In very early maps, yes. Because you don't drop Flame Elementium till I think it's time mark 3 or 4. Oh, my stuff's constantly resetting. Well, let's just AFK here for a moment. Like so. Then as you get into slightly higher time marks, so, 5, 6, you'll start dropping enough FE that you can get upgrades. But early on, yeah, SSF. And luckily the early time marks are very easy, so it's perfectly fine to do it SSF. You don't need trade. Is Haunting Abomination a projectile skill? I didn't know it was a projectile skill. Well, that explains it. Yeah. Carino is a projectile specialist and, generally speaking, cannot be played with any non-projectile skills. I say generally speaking, because when leveling, you can definitely play him with non-projectile skills and it's fine. And in fact, it is arguably the best way to level, because then you don't have to deal with recovering your ammo before level 30-ish when all the ammo recovery stuff comes in. Or is it 50? I forget. So I go here, confirm. Then if I pick 4 for this, it has to go corner to corner, so not through the middle, and not square. Which means pick 4 is very unlikely to work here. But it's very likely to work over here. So I'm going to do one of these. No, to pick the worst possible one. Of course, of course. So out of curiosity, who else saw Yahtzee's Game of the Year presentation? Because that was hilarious. I saw that earlier before I started up stream. And... I should probably just not channel for that, because I don't need the extra damage, and going out of a circle's awful. Alright, so I place this here. Now I've almost connected everything. So I want to do 6 to... Is there any harm in me doing 4? The harm in me doing 4 is that I don't connect the boss properly. Okay, yeah, that works. Better to play it safe sometimes. Look, another FE. Remember how I said I don't think you can lose money doing this? Yeah, this is why. my god, there's so many FE. I know. Compared to deep space farming, this is nothing. But like, for the not invested part of a strat, this is pretty funny. I wonder if it's worth it to just cycle cities with the unusual. Probably not. Probably takes too long to fish for unusuals, even though they are incredibly rewarding. So now I do this, and now I'm just going to do this because it's easier to connect. Well, what I meant to say is I don't need the easier to connect, and so I did it exactly in the opposite way of what I was saying I was going to do. That's a tough one, Sneaky Fox. I would definitely like to make another build in PoE. The issue is, once you stop playing PoE, people stop watching your content for PoE. And so I don't know yet. I think I'm going to try, and if the videos don't get very many views, I'm going to be done with PoE for the league. So we'll see. Okay, place the turner tiles. 1, 2, 3. That connects everything. Confirm. I've unlocked up to 66. Let's see how this goes. So basically, what tends to happen is YouTube recommends content based on what you've recently watched. So if, for example, I make torchlight videos and you don't watch those torchlight videos, then YouTube isn't as likely to recommend you my PoE videos when I go back to making them, even if you're watching other things for Path of Exile. And so there's this really awkward thing whenever I play another game that, in general, I need to stick to playing that thing or nobody watches the videos. Like, I made a PoE video yesterday and way fewer people watched it than would have normally because YouTube just wasn't showing it to people. Now I can tell this because I can see both the impressions and click-through rate on my videos. Impressions being how many people are shown the thumbnail, and click-through being what percentage of those people actually clicked through and watched it. So last I checked, it had about 8,000 views. And it had about 80,000 impressions and a 10% click-through rate. Had I done a video with a 10% click-through rate like 2 weeks ago, that would have had easily 200,000 to 300,000 impressions, which means 20,000 to 30,000 views, as opposed to 8,000. And so, yeah, that's why when I make content for a game, I don't tend to just make one video. I tend to make several, because if I make several, it greatly increases the odds that people actually see the videos. But I do have a PoE video planned for Friday, and probably another one that'll come out Saturday. And we'll see how those go. If I do well, there's going to be more PoE videos. If I don't do well, probably done with the league, and I'll, I don't know, play some other games. Oh, I was not paying attention, and something managed to quote-unquote kill me. Thankfully, I have a cheat death, so it didn't actually kill me, and I didn't lose EXP. In general, you can also use the impressions versus click-through to tell if the interest is in your videos or if it's, or the lack of interest, I should say, or interest is in, you know, your video specifically or the topic broadly. where the more impressions you get, the more interest in the topic broadly, the higher the click-through rate, the more interest in your specific video. Which is very helpful because it's, you know, do I make more videos in a certain style or include certain elements, or do I make more videos on a topic and the style itself doesn't necessarily matter? So you have 7,000 ES and it's hard to survive. Any tips? Are you running any defensive skills? I don't know what item base name numbers is. Oh no. Do I have a glitched item that's going to crash me? For example, I'm running 2 defensive skills on this build, which is why I'm able to survive. I also have almost double your ES. And so if you're struggling in higher tier content, you're going to need either multiple layers of defensive effects like tenacity blessings, defensive skills, damage reductions, etc., max res, or you're going to need way more ES than you have. Both are perfectly viable. It's just that 7,000 ES without additional defenses is pretty squishy for Torchlight. Oh, how did I miss that soul candle? Now you can see even here I'm getting chunked, but I have very good recovery, so it's not too much of an issue. So forced start helps with recovery. It doesn't actually help mitigate the damage you take. Some tenacity blessings is definitely helpful. But for example, I have protection field, which is 21% damage transfer, i.e. I just take 21% less damage from any given hit. And then delayed pain, which again mitigates hit damage and allows me to tank much bigger things. Well, there we go. There's the FE we were looking for. I also have 4 tenacity blessings. I have harden whenever I've hit stuff with my melee attack, which is another 20%. I forget if I have any DR on gear, but I suspect I don't. I was going for DR mana on my belt, and then my belt made me sad, and it ate the DR mana mod. So yeah, that happened. Wait, did I... I might have clicked that a little fast. Boss strength 21 is going to be a tanky boy. This is where my damage ramps up just a little bit, and now I'm in damage ramped mode. We'll see if this kills me. It's definitely going to. Yep. Okay, so now I go out here for a second, recover my health, ramp the beams again. That's the nice thing. I can literally just go out here and do almost my full damage, as long as I've ramped my beams for a few seconds. There we go. Can I see on the mini-map? Yeah, see, that's still purple. So I'm going to go over there and check that out and see if there's any flame elementium, because I'm very curious. Oh yeah, the build's good, except for this. Unfortunately, my movement speed is reliant on killing enemies, so if I ever have to run back somewhere, the build is not very good. But, you know, unless I click portals way too fast before I've seen the rewards that drop, it actually works quite well. I can do up to 8-2 deep space or 8-3 near space. Which means I still have a ways to go to fully scale and like blast 8-4s and all that. But also, blasting 8-4 is kind of ridiculous. And I don't think it even gives you enough profit right now to do over 8-2. I would rather just go faster with like Thunder Conqueror in 8-2. Oh, wait, was this? Oh, okay, I see what happened. It was a regular reward. And so it just didn't show up on my filter and I thought I had skipped it. Whoops. All right. Let's see if there's any candles I can fuse. Lightning, regain, movement speed, dot damage. The movement speed candle could be awesome. Also, did anything sell? No. And how much FE do I have? 112. Pretty good. So I'm just gonna double check these candles. Movement speed I know I don't have, so I put that in. Dot damage. I must have a dot damage here, right? I stand corrected. I do have lightning damage, though. So I can do a lightning damage fusion. And I kind of don't want to keep these blue candles. They are outliving their usefulness. I'll keep them for now. But it's much riskier to fuse with blue candles. I forget what the regain candle fuses into. I know the lightning candle is really good to fuse. Let's find out. It fuses into additional damage taken for nearby enemies. Okay. And it jumped to the purple base, which is good. I'm going to hold on to that, because that's a very ignorable downside. I should price check it. Here. Lightning damage. This goes to lightning skill level or lightning max res. Oh. Or that. Right. I forgot that was an option too. Sadly, lightning damage does not help me, but it might be good for someone else. See, this is very much not wanted. As is that. What about it with beam? 10 FE. See, here's the thing. These have a lot of very similar mods on them. So what I could do is take the big gamble and fuse this into this and hope I get both the lightning and the additional damage and the beam skill. Definitely won't happen, by the way. See? See, I completely bricked it. But you know, sometimes you just gotta try. Let's find out how many people are playing minion builds right now. Not very many. Good to know. What can I unlock? I really want more reward chance. This is just drop quantity. Yeah, it's just drop quantity. I think that's also drop quantity. So it's really just these, right? Ooh, 95. So I can do the double 35s. Okay. This will get me the best possible cities, and with like 2 more. Wait, no. Reset, not return. I forget how far I go before I run up to that limit. So I only have 1 more. All right, time to buy more reverberations. We're just going to cycle this until we run out of FE, which is hopefully never. I mean, if I bought this, I'd run out pretty fast. That's super overpriced. 82 for 11. Is that a good deal? Wait, I don't have 160. Let's see here. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was about 8. Most of them are 7 to 8, which is a little bit awkward. That's overpriced. That's super overpriced. I'm looking for a decent stack size. Wait, 9 for 63. Still about 7. I'm hoping to find one that's below 6. I don't know if I will, though. That does a lot of reverberations. Like, goddamn, someone's been farming. Wait. I found some for 6 earlier. It could happen. It could happen twice. Maybe I just buy the 13 for 103. Nah. Nah, because I can do better. I could do like this. That's 7.5 each instead of 8. So here's the thing. The tool is not accurate to the second. It's only a rough idea. So if you scroll through, then you can often find better deals. Because the price filter isn't unit price. Like, oh wait, does unit price work now? Let's find out. In the past, if I set this to like 7, it just wouldn't work at all. Oh, it actually works now. Wait, does it? I think so. Oh good, I'm glad they fixed that. Now they just need to fix condition groups because those also just don't work most of the time. Because half the time I'll set up a full condition group and it'll show like one of the mods when I'm trying to get it to filter 3. So half of these tools I just don't use because I'm used to them not working ever. All right, so right now I have 6.5 in the filter. It's really good to know that the unit price is working now. I don't think I'm going to find any for 6.5. But because there's always a lag time between price checking and actual listings, I've definitely sniped some things that shouldn't have been that price. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing right now. Oh, damn, there was one. It's sold, though. I mean, I'm just spam clicking. But, all right, we're 68 pages deep. Clearly, there are not enough for 6.5, so we'll just grab the first reasonable 7 we see. Oh, wait. I just went past one. I'd like another few. Cool. Okay, so now random 6, and it looks like I'll be able to do 2 more cities, I think. And then have to buy more stuff and go back to map. Yes, I did see that. And my stance would be that there shouldn't be a seasonal pet. Because that avoids the issue entirely. Let's just stand in the circle here. I mean, I did get lucky and I actually got the seasonal pet within a couple polls. So I guess I have been benefiting from it, but yeah, I'd still rather it doesn't exist. There's plenty of other pets you can use. Or alternatively, if the seasonal pet was something that you got by doing the seasonal mechanic. That is my understanding of the bug, yes. Ooh, I definitely want to double that. I shouldn't go for it right now. I should try to connect through the middle first, then go for it. Yeah, it was a bit insane. I'm glad they fixed it. Oh, that one went very fast. The problem is that there's different rarities for legendary relics. There's the common ones and the rare ones. And you will very often get the common ones. Like, there's a very rare relic. Oh, no, it's a memory. Sorry. There's a very rare memory for Frostbitten Heart. I've seen like 8 of the common and 0 of the rare. Okay, we're going to become a pick 4 enjoyer here. This is going to go badly for me. But doubling legendary rewards is so good. Yeah, I could see it being super random. You probably get trash for 5 straight hours and then get a couple thousand FE. Which, I mean, if you're a bead enjoyers, that's just the norm, right? I mean, all the filter does is prevents you from getting false hope. It doesn't actually prevent the junk ones from dropping more often than not. Honestly, selling the beads is pretty good. Wait, view a turn map, that's 3, right? Yes, that's 3. So this is going to be 4. I'd really like to do a connect 4 here, but there's no way. This is too greedy. Nope. I mean, you should always be grabbing FE under a certain price. Because that's the point at which the FE itself is more valuable than the beads spent to grab it. Okay, so I could go here and not double this. Or I could just go here and gamble. It's going to be really hard to connect through here if I don't grab this. And now we go for these and do connect 4. I mean, that's kind of a point, though. That's the Gemma. You spend 2 FE to get 1 FE until you hit it big. And then you get like 2,000 FE back, and it makes up for all the clicks where you lost money. It's kind of the same thing farming apothecaries in PoE. You lose money until you hit the jackpot. Then the jackpot pays for everything before. So I go here or here. It's greedy of me to do here, but I'm going to do it. Then random 4. Does that hit anything? I don't think that hits anything. Okay, there we go. Turn a map. Oh, that's so funny. Rip all the markets on the rare items. As someone who had 0 dog in that fight, like, I just find the whole thing funny. Price go up, it's funny to me. Price go down, it's funny to me. People lose money clicking bead gambas, it's funny to me. I just value my wrists more than I value the loot, so I'm just going to keep selling the beads. The minute I saw Milky doing it, I became a bead enjoyer so that I could sell beads to people who wanted to gamba. And once people are no longer using beads to gamba, I will stop farming them. Which, speaking of, I should probably post my beads. Void Eye, you need help. Oh, right. I can't tell the price from here. Right. So, looks like it's 34 or 35 per 10,000. Maybe 33 per 10,000. I'm going to just go 33 per 10,000. I have what, 20,000 to post? Yeah, I have 20,000. So. And I'll do 67 actually. Oh, booth. Are all my booths full? All right, well, this is never going to sell anyway. So. Because see, this is so many less clicks. Turn a map. I have done a poor job of picking connections. Because I have to use 1, 2, 3. And I have to connect through here. So we're going to do a pick 6. $85 is Uber in what context, Dread? Oh, you mean PoE bosses? No idea. I don't actually know the zone level of Uber bosses. But in Uber bosses, there's a players deal X% less damage. That's what I always look for. All right. Precise cast on crit, level 20. Oh, whoops. I lost one of my chat windows. I definitely need that back. All right, so I think I've fixed my greed, right? Is there any... No, I have not fixed my greed. Damn it, I made it worse. Because now I physically can't connect everything. Okay, I was too greedy with this one. The reduction depends on the boss. Some of them are 70, some of them are 50. So this is why you don't just click pick 4 a ton of times, for anyone who is wondering. Because you end up with weird stuff like this, where you lose loot in your city because you were unable to connect it to the boss. You're welcome. I have not noticed a very big difference between 8.0 and 8.1. I've noticed a pretty big difference between 8.0 and 8.2. You can look on the hero rankings, Jerry Moore. I don't have a video on it yet because I think I just finished the build today. Well, finished is a very relative term. I should say I think I'm happy with the build today. So that'll be coming out soon, but it's not out yet. And so you can look on the NA hero rankings. Couple FE. All right, can I salvage this at all? It has literally been the worst possible thing. So if I do this, that's 1. That connects almost everything. Then 2, 3. I miss out on this, and I miss out on using tiles to snipe extras. All right, and we go into 71. Gotta just ramp that damage a little bit. The chance for a turn akin. You only drop the 1 card. Because the others still have a chance to add extra packs. Okay, so that's that. My damage is properly ramped up now. Sadly, there are invulnerability bubbles that are stopping my freeze changes. There's a boss guy here. Hey, boss guy. Get frozen. No, oh. Not gonna kill me. Nope, that did not kill me. That's good. Common soul candle. Unfortunate. Really? Another common? Oh. Well, it actually rolled well for common soul candles, so never mind. I can't complain about that. A double reward, which will probably be good. Hopefully it'll be good. I just need to kill a couple of things. Get a key. There we go. It's a high chance it's a precious reward. This is why you always want to go for doubling the high rarity ones, because they have the highest chance to become precious. And that's where most of your loot explosions come from. Like your rare legendaries and all that. Sadly, this one was only fine. And by fine, I mean trash. But that happens. It's why gear reward isn't particularly good. It's why this entire city hasn't been particularly good, and I'm mostly just using it for progress. Now we have to backtrack, which is unfortunate. Yes, I do know PoE. Played the game a little bit. Oh, whoops, I almost died there. Well, kind of. I didn't actually come very close to dying, but I took an excessive amount of damage. Well, grats on the eternity. I'm still perfectly happy to sell my beads. Mostly because I just don't want to click that much. Now we deal with the annoying enemies. Once we kill them, we should be good. If they bug out, we lose. Oh no. Come here. Oh my god. Die. Why is it so hard? Why do you fail so many of these? Because the stupid enemies go invulnerable and then just sit there for 5 seconds. I hate it. Stand in circles. At least I can do that easily. It's really just the proc shield. The proc shield's the issue. Okay. There we go. And done. Aw. When winter comes, I don't think anyone uses that. I find it funny that Pewee is now being considered the Diablo Sanctuary. Because they're just such different games. Fuel reward. Well, I have to say this city was very underwhelming. Partially because I messed up being too greedy. Partially because the loot distribution was just pretty bad relative to every other city that I've run so far. To the point where I almost wonder if I shouldn't have used any of the 85 reverberations and just kind of used it as progress. Honestly, that's 100% what I should have done. But after I uncovered the first 4, I should have been like, nope, we're not doing this. But hey, you live and you learn. I don't get the hate for D4 either at this point. Like, if you're playing Pewee a lot, you're probably not the target audience for D4. I think part of the problem where it's coming from is people love to hate on Blizzard. And another part of a problem is that, well, with Season 1 of Diablo 4, Blizzard shot himself in the foot. And then they're like, let me load another magazine, and continued shooting. And it wasn't until Season 2 that they were like, you know, maybe we should do something different here. And so they did kind of make things way worse on themselves than they needed to. Hey, Zuriel, it's going well. Well, that actually killed me, so I have to be careful for like 10 seconds. Yeah, D4 is cool, but I enjoyed Pewee more. Same. I'm not going to be like, oh no, D4 the worst game, you know, D4 bad. I'm just like, yeah, D4 is a game that's fun sometimes. Not going to play it a ton. I don't have a Steam Deck, so I don't know. I would say try it. It's not on Switch. That's the only other platform I know about. Also, this guy healing is kind of obnoxious, because that means I can't actually kill him very effectively. Because he runs away and then heals. So I would prefer it if you stopped healing for a second so I could kill you, Mr. Boss. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Warcraft 3 was an example of Blizzard messing something up and going, oh, we messed this up. Hold my beer. Let's do it worse. All right. I have to play a little safe here because my cheat death proc for like the 3rd time. But I think we get to kill him here. Yes, we do. Cool. That is the worst boss to get because of the healing. All right. Maybe I get aura candles. Aura candles would be really good. Cold damage, cooldown recovery, dot damage, cooldown recovery. Elemental res, skill duration, lightning pen, cold pen, skill duration, lightning pen. All right, we're going to fuse a couple of kind of trash skill durations. Nothing happened. All right. We want this to go to the blue base. Wait. Did I have another cooldown for... No. What was it? Cold damage, lightning pen, lightning... Oh, it's double lightning pen. Okay. No, it's not lightning skill level again. Skill duration, cold pen, cooldown, Ellie res, dot damage, cooldown, junk, cold. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, hey, this looks kind of good. So something tells me I did not get very much raw FE from that, unfortunately. But that was 100% like I messed up. So it's fine. And there we go. Maxed out that node. Reset the city, confirm. Yeah, the difficulty slider gets kind of rough. Well, that was about the same as what you fought, Surreal. Though I'm pretty sure only that boss was an issue. All the others would be fine. So that boss heals and the others don't. So he literally had 3 health bars. And yes, Torchlight Infinite is free to play. So that's why I say, just try it. And if it works, it works. And if not, rip, hopefully in the future. I know they've been working on a lot of stuff like that. Okay, so we put this here. So far, this city is disappointing. But there could be value hiding just off screen. Yes, long term, I would say that Torchlight Infinite is very much a subscription game where it's roughly $5 a month, or more accurately, $15 a season. But in terms of, you know, trying it to see if it's compatible with your Steam Deck, 100% free. Well, I guess not 100%, because technically you're paying for the electricity used to download it, but outside of that, 100% free. If you like blasting maps in PoE, I think that's what TLI does best. Just that feeling of blasting maps without having to think too hard, worry about too much. Precise frigid leveled and added cold leveled. I much prefer PoE's crafting. I find Torchlight's crafting tedious and boring, because you have to spend 90% of your time doing the tedious, boring part, or waste absurd amounts of currency. Yeah, I agree, Mix. The translation definitely needs improvement. They have been working on improving it, which is good. The problem I have with Torchlight crafting is it's kind of just what alt spamming in PoE used to be, where it takes a very, very long time. I'm guessing that's why you're single, Void, or Void Eye. I should say Void Eye, because there's someone else named Void who might be watching. An auto roller for the spamming part would probably fix a lot of stuff, to be honest. Even if it took extra time. Like, I don't mind it taking time. What I mind is it taking clicks. Yeah, pretty much, Muzz. Especially as you push into like 8-3-8-4. It's gonna insta-kill you. There used to be ways around it. They were damage and vulnerability glitches. What's the most basic way to spell burst? Beacon. So this is a terrible Ruins of Eterna. There's 2 good rewards. I am not going to waste higher level stuff on it. Beacon is a talent from Goddess of Knowledge. It's one of the big talents. The economy in Torchlight is unfortunately a little bit weird this season. In the past, I'd say yes, it was easier to get into. Now it's very obscure. But it's actually a lot harder to get into the economy now because you literally don't have access to the information. Oh, I need to buy more. Okay. This will be easy. Reverberation, fleeting. They cut down on the time, yes. And now that I know the unit price filter works, that does save a lot of time. How does this build work? I channel Savage Rush. Every time I crit something with Savage Rush, my beam skill goes off. My beam skill then independently starts firing spell bursts. And yeah, that's most of a build. Let's see. So I want to go here. This is probably ideally a 6. This is a whatever. So I'll do one more 4. The chain affix does not affect most beam skills. That would be beam refractions. I believe it will potentially affect Icebound Laser since that fires projectile. How much FE do I think is equal to 1 divine in PoE? Good question. So, thinking about it logically, how much does a good build in PoE cost? I would say a good build in PoE is like 100 to 200 divines, right? Some are more expensive, some are less expensive. But let's just say 100 to 200 is a rough range. In Torchlight Infinite, I think a good build is 10 to 20,000 FE. So, by that logic, FE is much more like a Chaos Orb. That we're talking about a ratio of like 100 to 1-ish. This can be done on Icefire Fusion. You would need to build incredibly differently. That I'm pretty sure on Icefire Fusion, you would want to be lightning damage energy shield stacking for the lightning pen per cold pen mod. Yeah, because raw FE is so abundant, it definitely feels more like Chaos Orbs than Divine Orbs. I wouldn't say it's more frequent than Chaos, though, honestly. At least, not overall. Then again, it kind of depends on what content you're farming. Okay, there we go. Now I go left here, and if there's a bad setup on the pick 6, I just put it at the bottom and pretend it doesn't exist. Oh, good question. So Torchlight Infinite in terms of button presses and clicks. Kind of depends on what you're playing. A build like this, very low intensity. So I'm a channeling build, and channeling has what's called auto guide. With the auto guide, I'm just automatically toggling it on and going. So I only stop channeling when I have to interact with something like that. Crafting is pretty button intensive. But crafting is really the only thing outside of certain builds, like Bing builds are pretty button intensive as well. But if you don't play a character that's button intensive, yeah, really easy to play. Yeah, like this build, really, really easy to play. As is anything that's cast on crit or cast while channeling. No, I mean, you still have to click craft again like 1,000 times. You use a plus beam staff. All right, I'm going to be greedy. I shouldn't be greedy, but I'm going to be. Is anyone surprised? I'm sure no one's surprised. Yeah, I heard of alterations. Don't know what they are, though. I think that's something that people used back in Legion League. They don't exist in the game anymore, though, I'm pretty sure. I only know, like, essences and harvest crafting and stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Flasks kind of just roll themselves. You pick them off the ground and they have good mods. No, Snow, you just pick up good flasks. Just get good. Just pick up your flasks. Yeah, exactly. See, Void Eye gets it now. Have you ever streamed Snow? Because unfortunately, there is a rule that you have to have streamed to get the streamer client. Okay. Place tiles. I don't need any sort of connection, so just grab these. Confirm. And I just push depth. Twice. Well, there you go. You can download the streamer client. You just have to message Chris Wilson and tell him, hey, I have streamed before and I play PoE. Can I have the streamer client? And I'll be like, sure, here you go. Also, there's a free mage blood. It's on the floor. Just make sure you turn the client on first. You know, it's kind of terrifying how tanky these things are in a level 83 zone. Depth 77 city is no joke. Juiced leveling setups? I'm slightly confused. The thing that I like about Torchlight as compared to other ARPGs is ease of play. Torchlight is the sort of game where you can start fresh, play for a day or so, have a functioning build, have fun for 2 more days, then put the game down for a month, come back to it, play for another 3 days, and not feel like you're completely missing out. Yeah, please don't actually email GGG because of jokes made on this stream. That would not be okay. Oh. I have no idea in terms of full leveling setups. I just wear trash off the floor and suffer. Yeah, low level requirement stuff with high energy is pretty much how I do it. And then for the rest of the slots, trash off the floor. Precious reward. Let's go. Well, that was perfect. Ooh. See, even the 83 cities are occasionally rewarding. Oh, that was a death. You know, it's kind of terrifying that in an 83 city I died because of depth. That makes me concerned that if I do this again on 85, I'm not going to be able to clear it. But the good news is, those FE drops went a long way towards paying for completing the city. Oh, that's a tough one, Brandon, because there have been seasons where builds have stayed relevant, and there have been seasons where they've been like, we're reworking everything. Everything you knew before no longer applies. More recently, I'd say most builds have stayed relevant. So I suspect the trend is that builds will stay relevant. I kind of wonder, because there's a couple people ahead of me on the leaderboards for this. What are they playing? Because they did up to 90. And given the scaling here at 76... Ooh, precious legendary gear. Nothing showed up. Yeah, given the scaling at 76, 90 is kind of scaring me. The previous system was a mess. I'm glad they refined it. The nice thing about depth, you're never confined to a specific depth past running a single city. So like for this city, I have to do it on 76. And if I couldn't do it, maybe I brick the city. But it's not like I bricked the next one because I can just set the depth to something else when I run it. Have you considered asking him to wear more questionable shirts to make it easier to make thumbnails? Right. I'm gonna be honest. Most of the builds that excel at big bosses and deep cities are going to be significantly slower than Train. Because that's how they get the damage. All right. This will be rough for a second, then everything explodes. Yeah, exactly like that. This guy will be rough too, then he gets frozen. All right, he's frozen, and now he's unfrozen, but he's very close to refreezing, and he's frozen again. He's unfrozen, and then he's refrozen, and then we're good. Yep, like that. At the highest end, yes, Train does end up struggling on bosses. I've never tried to level as Ghostblade Erica. I don't know, try it out. It's really easy to respec later. Oh, Ultimate Ember. Easy money. That's the thing, if you're below level 81, try it. Worst case, it sucks and you just re-roll. Yes, if your goal is tier 3 bosses, you need to accept slower clear and just go with whatever looks cool and really strong. You know, I don't think the loot filter supports custom sounds yet, unfortunately. A turn at tier 81 unlocked, but do I dare do it? That's a very good question. Oh, no problem. I'm glad to hear it runs well on the deck. Unfortunately, as far as I know, there are no loot filters available for NA still. But when you hear of one, let me know. Because I would love to yoink it. Wait, is this... I don't think Siren's Blind Eyes... No. Alright, so let's check the hall. So I've cleared 76, which makes me the rank 4. Well, that's a stripped character. Looks like they were... Hard to tell if they were, actually. Wait, this must have been Haunting A-Bomb, right? Maybe? No, probably Frost stuff. Like Frost Terra. Yeah, because I noticed this at the bottom and I was like, wait a minute. Nope, they're Frost Terra. So that's how they did that. They cleared 80. This is the laser build. That makes sense. And this is, of course, private. This is also the laser build. And the laser build. It's probably all just laser build in Frost Terra. I wonder, am I still rank 1 on... I really hope I'm not still rank 1 on Rosa. I was for a little bit. Oh good, people have passed me. I'm now rank 6. It's still kind of scary that I've only dropped to rank 6. And I haven't played the character in like 4 days. Not many people are pushing city. Okay. Oh no, I'm too short. Okay, well, good news is I can fix that. I just have to remember to. Legendary non-connected. Since you get 2 guaranteed pages from 2 rooms, it'll be fine. I mean, level's a little different, because a lot of people stop at 95 and just start doing rippy content. In fact, I think for the next city, I'm going to have to do some EXP donation. Because I'm pretty sure I can't use my cheat death relic. I have to use my high DPS relic. So we're going to have some happy, happy fun times. Right, save that for doubling. Oh good, it's bosses. Speaking of pages, each boss here drops a page. Some easy FE. Pays for a tile. Okay. Level that up. Cool. I've now gotten, I think, all of the super important nodes. So I'm probably going to go into pages next so that I can progress the less important ones. Because the reason it gets so spooky in the city is this. You're supposed to reduce the damage they do. Oh, also this, which I believe reduces their health. That I have not yet unlocked. Yes. They are not character bound. Like, I did half of my unlocks on Rosa, and it all transferred over to Gemma. Beautiful little laser show. Let's go back here and deal with these enemies quickly. Those yellow circle mobs tend to have a higher FE drop rate. So I go middle. Yes, I definitely go middle here. Ooh, I'd like to be greedy. I guess I have a lot of good options for being greedy. But I'll do this first, and then greed after. That way I have the most possible options open. There we go. Turn a map. Grab that. Oh, I have to go for doubles on those. Do I want to do another level 85? Oh, I might brick this. I might genuinely brick this. Let's see how good my build is. Well, good news is I just paid for that key. So even if I brick it, I got a good bit of a money back. Yeah, you shouldn't ever be using compasses in T7, unfortunately. Well, okay, Eterna's like the one exception to that. But you shouldn't be using full compasses in T7. That's for sure. One problem with the stream so far is instead of just collecting money, I've been spending it. So I can't tell how much I've made so far. Also, I haven't been selling a bunch of my items. I've just been letting them sit in my inventory. Because I'm sure I have quite a bit in useful or valuable soul candles. But I'll figure it out later. Alright, so I could do this. Which I'm going to do. Because I'm not that greedy. I'm greedy, but I'm not that greedy. I might as well swap this now. Oh no. Uh-oh. Did I accidentally put up for sale or sell? That's not what I was using. Uh-oh. May have accidentally sold the relic I was using. Oh, thank goodness it's right here. Okay. Should have a good bit more damage now. It just means that I can't cheat death. So I will actually die when I'm killed. You kind of just passively sustain T8s now. At least I've been sustaining without actually doing anything to sustain. If you really want more, though, use the beacon cards. Standing in the fire is mildly uncomfortable, but only mildly. True, the Netherrealm Nightmare stuff is pretty cracked for sustain. I've gotten a lot of rank 5+ beacons from it. I'm just going to do a Connect 6 to finish it off. No point in risking this. I don't know if that's good or not, but I'm going to grab it. How much are deep space beacons now? I think even at 20 FE each, they're worth it, but at 40, they're probably not unless your build is very, very good. And in between, hard to tell. There's like a weird middle ground at 30-ish FE where I don't know if it is or isn't worth it. Oh, yeah, absolutely worth it at 12 to 15-ish. Okay, so place tiles. 1, 2, 3. Mostly for boss strength. All right, this is an 81. I just have to hope there aren't very many proc shield enemies or candle challenges that are irritating. Speaking of proc shield enemies, precious gear, as usual, drops precious little. No, I didn't see. I'm going to have to yoink that from him. Oh, Oh, there's the money. So, this was worth it. All right. Wait, does it? Oh no, it overlaps. Okay, there we go. Create from shared code. Let's try it. Okay, I trust Pal. And if not, he will definitely hear about it. Filter sharing code is illegal. Oh no. Is it the space? Yes, it was the space it was mad at. Okay, let's apply. Let's take a look at some of the rules. Filter overview. Legendary hero relic. Okay, so if that just highlights, it doesn't really filter legendaries. That's fine. Memory. Okay. Aha! Oh yeah, I assume so too. Without... Okay, a lot of these rules make sense. I'm just gonna try it. I mean, regardless, it's gotta be better than just the default filters. Like, that's all I was using, so this has to be an improvement. As long as flame elementium isn't hidden, I'm sure I'm fine. Like, don't hide FE and ultimate embers, and I'm probably not going to be too mad at you. So that build has been archived in PoE because there's a lot of reasons why it's no longer good. It's not because of a helmet enchant. It's instead because of the removal of the phantasmal spark gem, which requires you to build completely differently. I don't remember what deck I'm using, Mithrir. Good question. I think I set my deck to a bunch of Eterna cards last time I was, you know, actually doing NetherRealm things. And yes, the Proj speed was nerfed. You lost Proj speed from alt quality stuff. You can kind of make up for it with Proj speed clusters, but Poison Spark's much, much worse than it used to be, and I don't think it's worth assembling anymore. Which is why the build is not updated for 3.23. Yep, you're welcome. If you want something that's kind of similar to Poison Spark, though, you could always play the Scourge Arrow of Menace or Caustic Arrow of Poison build that I've been playing this league. The POB is in my Discord, the videos are on YouTube. Also, I'm kind of scared, chat. This has been way too easy so far. I was expecting to be dying more and having less damage. Is this relic really this much damage? Who knew that on a freeze build, making much higher reliability of your freeze is a massive damage gain? Also, I'm going to do something here before I forget. So, we're going to have a new filter command. There we go. We now have TLI filter. It is a reduced cold pulse interval, so your cold pulses are much more frequent, combined with freeze duration. It's one of a relic combos for Y, yes. There's a couple ways you can pop off on freeze Gemma. Personally, I think this is the easiest though, because it's not super expensive right now. Although, fair warning, if you're watching this like as a VOD later, may be super expensive. So it could be everyone watching decided to go buy one. There are two easy ways to get Grand Embers. Way number 1, buy them for Divines. Way number 2, run red altars. Either way works. All right, so this is a purple wave. That's easy. Purple wave is very easy. Divine, not super expensive. I think I bought mine for 17 or 18 FE. That was a couple days ago, so I have no idea of a price now. Yeah, that was pretty smooth. Lots of soul candles to fuse. I can see them on my filter. The filter is indeed working. Oh, I have no idea how expensive a build is. The weapon is, I made it myself. Oh, that's a different color. I forget how much the helmet cost me. The chest cost me way too much because I spent something like 600 FE to put the Explodey on it that I'm not even using anymore. Shouldn't have cost that much, but it did. My gloves were cheap. I remember that. I hit the Ultimate Ember in 1 on them, so they're just like buy fervor gloves, spam a bit, hit Ultimate Ember in 1. Yeah, I have no idea prices. I just play the game and upgrade my gear when I have money. Also, half this stuff I bought days ago, and who knows what the price has changed to now. Alright, we're gonna see if the boss goes well. It's the annoying Healy one, so, like, there's a chance it doesn't. Wait, I have an idea. Come here. Come here. Oh, damn it. No. Mr. Boss, come here. Come here. Come here. We want to make you friends. Yes. Damn it. I'm doing too much damage. I'm trying to drag enemies onto the boss to explode them on him and insta-kill him. Ooh. Yes, like that. Yes, stand right there. Yes. That's how you deal with these bosses. There we go. That's the plan from now on. He can't heal if you just one-shot him with all of his friends. Yes, that is indeed what you're doing wrong, Snow. I suggest fixing it. Right, I'm going to put all these in here. Ooh, crit strike damage. I like that one. Wait, I can just batch transfer. Then I'm going to pull out specific candles. Oh god, I have so many candles here. So... if you have a show redeem, I'll show it. Wait, why is that candle in there? That's... I don't know why. So sealed mana, skill cost. I think I had a regen. Yep, I had 2 regens. I'm going to do the non-cold damage one, though, since this is just fuel for something else. So cooldown and movement speed. Oh, that is skill cost. Okay, cool. That's movement speed, actual movement speed. Cooldown. Wait, these are generic cooldown. This is cooldown for triggered. So that's cooldown for triggered. Those are generic. That's also cooldown generic. I have a lot of those now. Cool. Turns out, filtering your candles is good, chat. So this can be big money. It was not, in fact, big money. It was a strict downgrade. Void Rifts are only in the campaign, yes. No. People use that. I think I want to merge it into something else long-term, though. All right, well, we downgraded that candle, but that's okay. So, cooldown recovery and cooldown recovery. Ooh. Every use of a non-main skill makes the main skill gain damage. So if you go non-main skill channeling, that's really interesting. Yes. Sealed mana for trigger, damage for trigger. Empower skill effect and potion restoration. All right. Sort this. So dot damage, cold damage, aura effect, crit. A lot of those are good. Damage for triggered, sealed mana for aura. So I preserved the sealed mana for aura, so I can grab that one. Damage, minion damage, aura effect, aura effect. Yeah, I want to roll the aura effect one because those can be insane. Oh, that could also be insane. We are crafting soul candles. Basically, you fuse 2 things, and it either gives you something good or gives you something garbage, and you then accept that. Or, you know, don't. Not like the game tells you how to live your life. This might legitimately be an upgrade for me. Nope, never mind. Wait, is there another? Yes. All right, here's another crit damage. And come on. Yes. Beam skill soul eater. 2% chance to deal 99. Cool. Is that better than my current candle? My current candle is damage, minion damage. No. God damn it. My current candle's better. Although, technically, it is better than my other Soul Eater candle. Or my other candle, I should say, and could enable Soul Eater on it. So, first of all, no, that's not super valuable. Is this super valuable? Not really. But I bet these two would combo together nicely. This, though. Like, yeah, this has to be worth quite a bit. I think the 50 is low. I think the 350 is high. So like, I don't know. 179 FE. See, selling soul candles works. Some of them sell for a lot and some of them sell for a little. But they all basically sell. Now, where's my aura effect candle? I wanted to try something with that. I'm going to do this one first. Well, at least it fused into a rare instead of a magic. This is my aura effect candle. There we go. If it keeps skill duration, that's insane. No! I should have said and upgrades aura effect. The candle did what I wanted, but not in the way that I wanted. I blame the candle. Okay, I should delete... Which candle here? That one. I got enough T1s that I don't really need to fuse up into T1. So I'm going to put this back. And I'm going to put some of these in the good enough to fuse into something, but not good enough to, like, use as is. That one might even be an as is. I want to clean out all of these candles. Because I genuinely don't think it's worth collecting the magic ones long term. Not when the rares exist. So I'm going to try to fuse as many of them as I can and probably vendor most of the rest, except for maybe the Soul Eater mod one. That's pretty good. Maybe a little too good to... I've got, what, 4 more fusions? So yeah. Skill duration. Yeah, sure. Weeping duration. Okay. Okay. Hell yes. That's really, really good. Cold damage, life regen. None of them work. Lightning damage. None of them work. Cold pen. Cold pen. Sometimes I just throw garbage together to see what sticks. No, there's nothing to do with that. Erosion pen, no. Additional regain interval, no. Dot, no. Crit strike, if defeat, I will actually keep. Skill cost, no. It's only what, one more? Yeah, I'm not merging it into my good candle. No thank you, game. Okay, so now we recycle most of these. Maybe not that one, actually. Not that one either. Yeah, recycle that. Cooldown recovery. I'll keep cooldown recovery. And yes, the crafting system in Torchlight Infinite did figure out what it wants to be. It wants to be a PoE light type system that is much easier to get into, doesn't have as good of a top end. I'm going to price check this just as is. So already that, but what about with T2 Aura? Yeah, that's what I thought. T2 Aura effect's just so strong. Like 100% I can see why people want that. Oh, nice, Chris. So that's not quite good enough by itself, nor is this. So we're going to use a couple of these to merge into other things. So this is triggered skill stuff. Oh, if I can get that. If I can replace the cold damage with that, we're in a really good spot while also keeping the other mods. Nope, but we did upgrade the damage for triggered skills. I'll take it. That is a worthy sacrifice of that candle. You know, I'm kind of tempted to do this because if you get cooldown and sealed mana, that's even better. But it's going to be... The affixes are either retained or vanished, so complete Gamba. And it's dead. Well, kind of. It's still a useful base. It could have gone worse. So I'm going to put this back here. And these in the candles are questionable pile. I believe only directly casting it. And I'm just going to let my inventory fill up because I have space and I'm being lazy. I did kind of want to try rushing through a little bit. What's my deck here? Oh, wait, wrong one. I do have the Eterna cards, but I'm supposed to drop... You know, I can still run these. So I have 10 beacons. Let's run through a couple on 8.2. Oh, I don't have 8.2 unlocked. Let's run through a couple on 8.1. Ooh. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, it said it on the top. I didn't need to count that. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm going to go buy 5 Eterna beacons. Or not beacons. Compasses. Just see how this goes. For science. I mean, most of my money came back anyway, so it's fine. That's the good news about doing this stuff. All of the raw FE I get is really just a small percentage of the total profits, but I get enough raw FE that I usually sustain. Wait. Oh, I opened already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I forgot to add the compass. I was like, now's a good time to look at chat and totally forget what I was supposed to do. I had one job. This is whatever type of bubble changes additionally, add one, change, add. All right, we're going to change. There we go. A bunch of stuff upgraded. Windblade belt. Might as well grab that. I do have to be a little careful here because I can die for real. If I die for real, I might go back to my other relic. Look, FE drop. That's how you do it. Just drop FE, forehead. The enemy density on this map is not particularly good, which makes clearing it a little more awkward. Because I lose time every time I have to backtrack for loot. But it's worth backtracking for an FE. I like I didn't even touch those things, I just went near them and they exploded. My presence is now explosive. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did. I should have looped around here, then gone up through the center. I have so many auras and effects and all that. And heralds and plenty of things. Kind of wonder if I can fit one more aura by like messing with what's reserved where. Probably not, to be fair. But like, if I can fit another aura. Now this time, Eterna. So change a type, right? Yes, change a type. High tier or high quality Netherrealm bubbles are really good. So I'm not mad at that at all. Oh no. The goal is generally not to be ZDPS. It could be that you just need to improve your gear a bit. It could also be that you need to level up. Kind of depends on what stage of the game you're in. But in general, I would advise being non-ZDPS. At least till multiplayer comes out and you can have a friend carry you. I'm gonna grab that Scarlet Rifle, because if it has the right mod, it's actually valuable. And I don't know what shows on this filter anymore. I'm just going to assume that whoever made the filter actually took that into account. What card set am I using? Every Eterna card. And the rest I don't remember. I clicked random stuff. So what point are you at exactly, Chris? Are we talking like you're in time mark 7 trying to go to 8? Are you in 4 or 5 trying to go to 7? Exclamation mark TLI filter. I should probably be using beads in this setup. Time mark 7, trying to find flame and buy upgrades. So that's the awkward part where you really don't want to drop down to time mark 6. And there's not too much benefit from doing time mark 7-1 or 7-2. What I would advise there, try to find the biggest DPS upgrades you can in your next few maps for as little FE as possible. Use that to farm 7 more smoothly and more quickly. Yes, it's quite strict. The quality of items showing up are definitely way better now. That's good. It's way stricter than what I was using before. All right, change a bubble to fluorescent. Change 3 to 5 to Netherrealm. Yes, do this. Make everything Netherrealm and upgrade stuff. Damn it, it changed the Netherrealm to Netherrealm. Okay. That's the kin down. There isn't really a way to farm one map. Like, technically with boss rushing, you can ignore cards and do it. But... oh, wait, right? I don't have cheat death. I almost forgot that. But in general, I would not advise just farming one map. Nope. Made back the sexton. Should have rolled over proc shield. I kind of wonder if I replace this with this, if my damage is better or worse. We will find out, maybe. I don't actually know if I'll notice an 8-1. This should be slightly less frostbite gen, but I think I'm still capped anyway, in exchange for more damage. Remove one bubble, and then... I could randomly... Like, this is a pretty good chance. Yeah, there we go. And now we go into the nightmare, right? Yep, called it. Triggers dupe rocket. Oh. Okay, well, that's weird. I guess that's a truly cursed mod. Oh, no. If you've closed the game already, that's very weird. Maybe put the candle back on and then, like, relog and then take the candle off? Ooh, an FE. I didn't know things could persist through login. That makes the dummy even more worthless for testing. This is my second build. It is not a starter build. At least as far as I know, you can't play it as a starter. If you do, you're on your own. Good luck. But if you want to know how I'm playing it as a second build, video soon. Don't want to 100% say tomorrow, because it might be the day after, but probably tomorrow. Because as soon as I replace my chest piece, I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, god damn it. No, I'm not using revival tokens. I don't care about hitting 97. Yeah, soon TM. I didn't expect him to just turn around and one-shot me like that. Sometimes his targeting is a little bit unfortunate. It's okay, though. He often gets stuck on terrain for sections like this. My starter build was Rosa. Exclamation mark max roll? Rosa leveling guide? That. Yes, crit does work very similarly to PoE, where you have base and increases on the base, and then crit multi. Okay. Ooh, compass. That's why Netherrealm bubbles are good. They give you compasses. And 5+ beacons. Oh, so you have to both relog and zone to get rid of persistent weirdness effects. Well, that's good to know at least. I have to go back for that FE, don't I? It's probably an FE. That is definitely an FE. I just want to see if there's any Eternikin around, you know? Don't seem to be, though. Do I even care about snowflakes? Have I gotten all the things I care about from them? I don't know. Oh, I've definitely maxed the tax vouchers. That was the first thing I did. Okay. So far my survivability seems fine, which is good. Reset dream. I've almost maxed out the dream trees. Oh. Well, apparently that just hits for an absurd amount. Good to know. I'll be honest. I don't think it's worth power leveling characters for tax vouchers. I think at that point, you are legitimately better off losing the money to the tax. Oh, I see something that I need to get. I need to get lightning. Like, sure, if you're going to level the build and play it anyway, go for it. But aside of that, I'm 100% sure it's better to just lose the money to the tax. Takes too long to level relative to the number of tax vouchers it gives. Yeah, and how many tax vouchers does it give, though? Like, how many do you get from one level 92 character? Because if you're farming efficiently, you're easily making 300 FE an hour. So you'd need to get over 1,000 tax vouchers per character. And if you're farming inefficiently, you're still making like 100 FE an hour, which means you'd need to get 300 to 400 per character. And I think it's like 100 per character, which is really bad. Oh, My character's stuck, and it murdered me. I got stuck in the chest. Also, why does that erosion damage hit so ridiculously hard? Like, I know it's to kill glass cannon builds, but what the fuck? I'm not even remotely glass cannon-y. That's hitting me through, like, 70% damage reduction on top of res. Yeah, even the second character, if you're not gonna actually play the build, totally not worth. Yeah, get wrecked, Eternal Blade. Ooh. They're both eternal. Let's go beat Paloma quickly. Oh wait, this isn't a Paloma one. Never mind. Oh hey! Welcome on in, everyone. Yes, Rax, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everyone. I'm playing some Torchlight Infinite. It may look a little bit different from Path of Exile, but it also might look very similar to Path of Exile. Because in Path of Exile, you get giant and you zoom around the map exploding everything or getting exploded. And in Torchlight Infinite, you zoom around the map exploding everything or getting exploded. So, you know, it's kind of similar. But how's everyone doing today? How did the stream go? How many Mage Bloods, Headhunters, and Mirrors did Rax get during his stream today? Is that what I think it is? That is 10 Flame Elementium. Which, for anyone who hasn't played Torchlight Infinite, 10 Flame Elementium is kind of sort of like, I wouldn't say quite finding a divine, but you know, like finding some Chaos Orbs. I would not want to play hardcore in Torchlight Infinite either. I agree. That sounds like a bad time. Solo Southbound should be pretty good, though. I could 100% see playing Solo Southbound. I missed this part of a map, which is unfortunate, because if there's any Eternikin here, I should get them because of a Chaos card. Oh, there weren't. It was a trap. And I was baited. But all right, out of this map we go, and into the next one. Right now I'm just using some rank 5 beacons, which you can kind of think of as tier 16 mapping in PoE, doing things a little bit casually. But I am going to adjust my farming strategy just a tad. These cards are very similar to your Atlas passives in PoE. You use them to customize the type of content that you want to see in your map. And so I'm doing things which go pretty fast and then getting extra beacons because beacons are going to let me run more maps. There's a chance this is good, but I haven't tried it enough to know. Which tier's enough? You can do tier 7 in Eterna pretty comfortably. I would do tier 8 if you're going to spend compasses, though, which I do want to spend some compasses. Let's do that. And start the next round. Ooh. Massive drop quantity. I guess that's what we run next. For now, let's fight the boss. Let's see how this goes. You know, it's funny. Even chase uniques are relatively obtainable in Torchlight SSF. Like, it's not going to be quick, but if you're playing all season, you can very much expect to target at least one of the chase uniques, which is kind of neat. So let's see what 8.2 offers me. It doesn't offer me anything super exciting. The drops should generally be better though, so I think I'm going to grab 8.2 here. And I need to buy more compasses, so we're going to do that. So that build command is actually the old build that I played. I don't have a video for this build yet, but soon. Wait, no, wrong guy. See here. So this is the Eterna compasses. I'm just going to buy, I don't know, 5 of them. And hopefully I get more raw flame elementium drops from the map than I spent on those compasses, which should actually happen. There's pretty good odds of that. So I just put this in. That guarantees that Eterna will appear. Now we go through, and now we kill all the monsters. If you played PoE at all, or even Diablo, you should be familiar with killing all the monsters. It's kind of what ARPGs are about. Then this is the seasonal mechanic. There we go. Now I have a whole bunch of Nether Realm bubbles, which often reward beacons. You can think of beacons as maps from PoE. The seasonal mechanic reveals this dream world. You kill monsters in the dream world to build up your rewards. And then after you do that enough, it becomes corrupted and you go into the nightmare to actually get the rewards you earned. No, the gigantic loot explosions are just an unfortunate side effect of killing monsters. The goal is definitely the monster murdering. I do not have a build planner. I barely even have a build plan. I've just been winging it, and I think it's finally in a state where it's presentable. Oh. So I'm going to be making a video about it probably tonight. There were some good things that worked, and there were some bad things that very much didn't work, like my Shock Prolift stuff. I don't know if Shock Prolift's just bad or if I built it wrong, but the Shock Prolift setup sucked. Also, that was on Rosa. That was before I swapped to Ice Queen. Yep. Purple square in the top right, click for ghosts. That is the Black Sail mechanic. Oh, no, sorry, not Black Sail. Black Sail is pirates. That is the Dark Surge mechanic. Think of it as a way to get extra monsters in your map. Yeah. Well, if you think this looks fun, get subscribed to my YouTube, !YT. Video should be out soon. I don't want to 100% promise tomorrow because it's either going to be tomorrow or Saturday, but it's going to be one of those two. Right now, I just want to upgrade my chest because I feel a little weird showcasing this very expensive chest piece when I don't really need the Explodey mod anymore because I kind of spent 1,000 FE to not need it. So as soon as I fix that, then I'll consider it ready for the video. That was another experiment, which I don't even want to say on a budget. I want to say before you have precise seal conversion, which again, not really a budget. It's a decent option to use an Explodey chest. But honestly, just saving for precise seal conversion would have been better than crafting the chest. That's why I want to change it before I showcase the build. Wait, why would you think I quit PoE? I made a PoE video literally yesterday. Nice, Chris. Yes, I am using Herald Device for clear now. Not even the precise version, and it seems pretty good. Like, Herald of Ice just one-shot that guy. Ooh. I have to go into the fire to get my loot. Can I bring this boss to those little guys before I kill them? I don't think so. All right, I have to fight this guy for real then. Basically, I do no damage till I freeze something, and then I do all the damage. And I can rotate freezes on the enemy for even more damage. I mean, quitting PoE is a pretty big or permanent sounding thing. I'm just not playing PoE at the moment. I'm gonna be playing PoE soon again though, because I really want to play Penance Brand. So I'm gonna be playing Penance Brand. All right, I wasn't supposed to say that. Well, as a very special, let's just say secret between you, me, and everyone from Rax's stream, I'm playing Penance Brand next. Not gonna say which setup I'm using though. Mostly because I'm going to try some stuff, and I'll get back to you on which setup I'm actually using. That's the thing. I can't tell you what I myself do not know. I mean, Torchlight's fun. And the good thing about Torchlight is I can just sit down and play Torchlight for a bit, and then come back to PoE. And I really haven't... Well, I mean, sure, I could have been progressing in PoE, so in that sense, I've quote-unquote lost progress, but I sold like 150 Divines and Quivers the other day while doing stuff in Torchlight, so I'm fine. Randomly selects bubbles to replicate. Dream Within a Dream on Nightmare 30%. There's no way. There's no way I hit Dream Within a Dream. Because you have to hit this 3 times to get a free rainbow commodity bubble. I guess Gamba here and hope I hit 3. Of course, I lost the Gamba. But we got some beads here. Beads are good. Having to stick around to loot is actually costing me time, which is unfortunate. Cool. If you mean the meta progression, I've just been filling out everything. I think rushing to the top is best, so you unlock rainbow bubbles. Aside of that, I'm not 100% sure what's best. I just kind of said, oh, I play enough, I'll unlock everything. If I can get this guy over here, I'm constantly thinking, how do I drag enemies into my explosions? And half the time I'm killing them too fast. I have too much damage. Maybe I should fix that. Yes, you can unlock it all. I'm very close to unlocking it all, actually. I think I'm just missing the EXP nodes, which don't really matter. Oh, I see. This guy isn't frozen. That's why he was actually doing spooky stuff. All right, well, he's properly frozen now. He's dead. Here, I can show you. So I'm missing this, which I need 1 more exterior point for. And then it's just the EXP bonuses, which I'll slowly unlock over time. But I have everything in the main Cloud Atlas. All right, well, this is probably going to end up being a problem. So I'm just going to add 1 to 3 here and hope it adds higher rarity. It did not. Yeah, no, your choices don't really matter for this because you can also respec it for free at any time. And that's why I haven't worried about it too much. I could see rushing left early. No, for the cube mechanic, well, you can respec the cube at any time for free, but you'll only end up unlocking one full side. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Stuff happens. Mostly, that standing in all the fire is bad. But it's okay. That enemy, those two enemies are standing on each other. As soon as, yep. As soon as one dies, it insta-kills the other. Perfect. There we go. Yes, you could just boss rush if you wanted to knock it out fast. Personally, I haven't been too worried, so I've just kind of been doing it while I play. But if you cared, 100%. I kind of like this Eterna with Compass Russian T8. In fact, I kind of like it more than buying the stuff. Whether it's more efficient technically, I don't know. But it's more fun. And my FE is kind of sustaining. Getting good numbers of reverberations. Advent of Nightmare. Ooh. I should have ramped slightly. Also, I should have rolled over Proc Shield. Proc Shield is very bad. Because Proc Shield prevents my explosions from instigating monsters off the edge of the screen. I have to go in the bubble to kill things. So I have to drag other things into the bubble to get more beads. To sell to the bead boys. So they can roll their headhunters. Oh, I'm dead. I'm probably going to die a couple times in this map. No, I'm not going to die in this map. The Watcher effects are obnoxious, so I'm just using the cheat death. I think this might be my favorite character just because between the freeze and the cheat death, you kind of have an answer for everything. Yes, she's very, very fun. Which is good because she was one of the weaker characters originally. And now she's super strong. I think a little more gear reliant than some, but it's fine. Will I? No. There's no way. I'm just going to kill this guy outright because I cannot drag him over to the point. It's fine. He can't move. He can't do anything. He's just permanently frozen. He doesn't know what to do. Also, I might have gone a little too slow and I might fail the dream mechanic here. Because I only have like 15 seconds left. And I genuinely wasn't paying attention to it at all. So we'll see. Because normally I don't have to think about it, but sadly, yeah. With the proc shields, I do have to think about it because I don't kill things off screen. Should be viable with Icy Blade. I mean, she's kind of viable with anything that is cold damage. Yeah, there's definitely some mechanics on her that if you get them wrong, makes the build feel much, much worse to play. This is not my first pick for a beginner-friendly thing. Double Eternal Reverberation, though. Remember, each of those is the cost of a compass. I feel like cheesing the boss. There we go. See, I just summoned stuff on the boss and he insta-explodes. There should be some FE from this. I really need to remember to not let the proc shield roll, though. Because this is so bad. Like, that should have all been dead instantly. It's such a huge DPS loss. In a lot of ways, Torchlight Infinite is PoE light. I mean that in a good way. Is Proc Shield here? No, Proc Shield isn't here. Good. Hello. I'm doing some Gemma cast on crit things. I got my precise seal conversion today, so I now have proper explodey. And I need to swap out my chest for something with aura effect on it. Wait. Oh, goddammit. I didn't manage to drag him over the other enemies before I killed them. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Pop all those. I shouldn't... Oh, wait. I have a cheat death on. I can definitely stand in that. I mean, with certain content, you definitely click a billion things. Like, if you're trying to craft some items, there's so many clicks. Possibly too many. Nice! I have not scaled it that far yet, but also I've been really focused on getting my defenses in a place where I'm happy, and damage has been fine to clear the content. So Thor of the North is playing a very similar setup. I don't actually know how similar his is, because I yoinked the versatile idea from him. But aside of that, I just kind of looked at random builds on the Asia server and got an idea of the items they were using. I don't know if that's what he did too. And so, yeah. The cheat death, when you would die, you're frozen and you heal for half your life in ES. So instead of dying, I just heal. And then for the next 12 seconds, I can die for real. Yep. It's very much overkill. Here. I'm kind of happy with this, so I'm going to show it off quickly. But this is my pedigree. I managed to get Beacon Versatile. Oh no. Yeah, they were pretty bad in season 1. To be fair, Chris, these are basically Watcher's Eyes. I think I should probably upgrade my weapon at some point. That's the other weak part of a build, but like it's just good enough. And I kind of feel like all of the additional damage to frozen setups aren't ideal, because this is a separate multiplier and I don't have any other additional spell burst. But it also has a blemish and this is only a T3. So I should redo this with not a blemish here. And then this be the real version of a mod. The other thing I want to redo is my chest, because I was using it for explodey. I replaced it. I should redo my belt because it had an unfortunate accident. It was supposed to have another mod here, but it had an unfortunate accident and I just haven't fixed it. Honestly, Amulet isn't great either. TLI filter for a filter. I did not see Thor. That's a pretty good self-made staff. TLI, not TL. My inventory is getting full, but I don't want to address the loot situation. I'm just going to keep running beacons until my loot filter, or until the inventory is actually legitimately full. So I can do 8-3 here. I don't think I want to do 8-3. I think I want to do 8-2. Yep, no problem. And be sure to thank Palstron, because I 100% stole it from his chat. What do I have here? Do I have Eterna here? Oh, I don't. Oh, that's unfortunate. What is that staff? About the only thing that I would do differently on that item is I'm pretty sure you want a different suffix. 1 second. I'm almost 100% sure you want off the beaten track elevated as a suffix. Like for perfect, you have an omniscient item creator and can just print whatever you want. That's the only difference. Still, that item's disgusting. I guess I should run Thunder Wastes. But I need to reset it. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, I'll just reset it quickly and waste this. Will I? Or maybe I just won't use the compasses. Maybe I'll just run through, not use compasses, and take advantage of the loot that I get. Kind of recharges my FE anyway, so yeah, I'm not hating that. We definitely go into Nightmare here, though. Fill up with random white bubbles. Ideally, I'd like to upgrade some bubbles here. Because there's a chance we don't go into Nightmare here. No, never mind. Probably should have gone with random white, to be honest. It was greedy of me not to. Also, if you're still here, Thor, what are your thoughts on slates for spell skill level versus focus? Because I'm kind of torn, and I don't trust the dummy enough to actually try hitting it and seeing which is best. Doop. Oh. Wait. How did that kill me? That killed me through my cheat death. Oh, I don't trust the dummy at all. Spell skill till 30, then focus. Okay. Yeah, I've been right around the 30 mark. Yeah, I don't have it on gloves. I do have it on staff and amulet. And then 1 candle, but I think I want to swap my candle to +1 beam. It's just that I've been looking for some secondary mods that haven't been on the market. Yeah, dude in the room, sometimes you just have to save up for a double priced item. It's happened to me too. Nice of these roots to all stack up. Makes killing them much easier. The same thing happened to me on Precise Seal Conversion. It went up so fast. Ooh. Yeah. Sometimes that does happen. All right, now we fight a mini boss guy, then we go back for the loot. I think I can explode. Yes. I was gonna say I can explode one on the other there. All right, freeze him. Pop open all these Netherrealm bubbles. See how many rank 5 or 5+ beacons. Oh, we get to fight a boss. I still don't know what triggers this. I just know it's very rare. So congratulations, everyone in chat. You've seen a very rare event. I generally don't even know if it's market manipulation or if it's that a bunch of people have been saving up to reroll and they're just rerolling today. Because prices have been going kind of haywire. But sometimes it's even for things that have a very significant listing. Like the stock is high enough, but I'm tempted to say it's not actually market manipulation so much as it is just demand from a bunch of people going, I can finally reroll into this build I wanted to play. Hard to tell, though. I just feel like in games, market manipulation gets blamed a lot of the time more quickly than it should. Okay, if you saw them, like, go down and then go up over the course of an hour, that's a little different. Because for the precise seal conversions, I never really saw that. There was always a stock. It was just for the price was slowly raising and raising, which is why, at least for my upgrade, I don't think it was market manipulation. I genuinely think it was just like people re-rolling and being able to afford stuff and me being a little slow to buy it. It is, but usually it doesn't rise this fast, Thor. At least in past seasons, it hasn't risen this quickly, because it's like 1200-ish. And whenever I've bought it in the past, I've been used to paying like 500-600-ish. Just running more maps with the cube, Chris. Nah, yeah, that's true. Seal conversion comes from Path of the Brave. I don't think the bug affected that, because normally pet bonuses don't affect Path of the Brave. Also shouldn't affect Fool's Crown prices because that's a boss drop. Again, I say shouldn't because, well, when it comes to bugs, all bets are off. It may have been that too. It's a good point. Yeah, I just don't know if a 40% free MF was directly affecting either of those items. A little hard for me to tell. Glad that got fixed, though. I know some people are upset, and I get that. It'd be fine if, for example, XD gave people some free pulls to make up for it if you already pulled the season pet. But honestly, it needed to be fixed because not fixing it is worse for every other player in the game. And while when it comes to bugs, I do think there should be transparency that as soon as a company is aware of the bug, they should be clear on their stance for it. I am always in favor of bugs getting fixed. And when the bug is causing more harm to a majority of the population than it is help to the people who, you know, are able to benefit from it, I think it should be fixed immediately. If it's not really hurting anyone, it should be fixed after the season ends. Okay? Don't disrupt people's gameplay unnecessarily, but definitely fix bugs. Ooh, easy flame elementium. I like how the frostbite slowly ticks up and my cold pulse goes off and the boss just gets deleted. You love to see it. I haven't been getting too many of the mechanics with drop raw FE in the last couple. Drops have been a little bit lackluster. Advent of Nightmare. I got some good ones. So for each commodity... Yeah, I'm going to go for commodity bubbles here. Because I already have 2 commodity bubbles to stack. See, we just pull all these things together, ramp up for a second, and one-shot them. Oh, good luck. On one hand, I get being tired of T7s. On the other hand, don't knock T7s. They're fine. They're really actually solid content for farming. Like, you won't make as much as farming in T8 or T8 deep space. But they are respectable, and therefore should be respected. Speaking of, I wonder if I can do deep space. Want to do an experiment, chat? Oh, I see some Eternican over there. I see green. We go for green. We kill all green. I'll see if the correct zone is set up for it and do a deep space next. I don't think this boss kills me. Nah, he doesn't. Recovery too strong. Now I'm going to go over here for the bead guy. He may actually kill me, though. And see, that is the cheat death proccing. And now, because he's frozen, pretty sure this guy does not count as a legendary. Yeah, he does not count as a legendary. Don't know what's going on with him, like, healing super fast. Might be a rare map mod. But, let's try to fix that by dragging him on top of enemies. Yep, there we go. See, if enemies get absurdly tanky the higher you go up, you just group enemies together, and then they die instantaneously. That's why explodey effects are great. Let's see here. This deck is fine for it. 8-2 deep space. Do I have a beacon? Let's see. Nova Explosion is not very good. Yeah, Ice Imbue is really strong. Okay, so I'm missing a couple of the compasses that I want. I don't have machines here. No, I don't have machines. Okay, so let's go by the compasses. So I definitely want a cube compass. Actually, I have Dark Surgeon War. This isn't going to be the ideal deep space. Like, if I was farming a bunch of these, I would use a slightly different setup in terms of my cards. But just for the sake of demonstration, should be a decent enough. Oof. So I have no fervor, and monsters are super tanky. Yeah, this is going to be a rough one. All my damage is going to go away. This is called How to Get Carried by Explosion Effects. Yes, I did just level following the Maxwell Guide. And trust me, if I didn't level following the Maxwell Guide, I am the worst person to ask about leveling stuff because I'm terrible at it. Wait, adds 1 to 3 that are purple. Yes, go. Give me... Cool. 2, and we got one above purple. All right, so this is where I ramp up. Ooh. Oh no, it's all the beads. Not the beads. Wait, was that my cheat death? I think that was too fast for my cheat death. All right, I'm gonna keep going because if I slow down, I'm gonna lose the proc. This is where things should get ridiculous though, and potentially my game will lag out here. Yeah, that's where things got ridiculous, and my game is very much lagging. It is not happy with the number of hits that it just had to calculate. Yes, go in all the other things. Oh. Perfect. Now I'm going to backtrack quickly because there's a bunch of beads over there, and beads are money. Beads are good money. I've already slowed myself down enough that I don't care about a little bit of speed loss. It's a couple FE and beads that I just picked up. I don't know where those dream talking are. I'm trying to loot them, but it's not working. So oh, they got looted. And there we go. I just had to find the right spot. How many beads did I get there? I had like 5,000 a couple maps ago, so a lot. Honestly, for not dealing my full damage, this is pretty respectable for 8-2. I could legitimately just farm deep space, I think. Though I'd need a slightly different card setup. And for the boss, I'm just going to cheat. So what I do is I spawn a bunch of monsters with Dark Surge. That's why I put the Dark Surge compass on. Because it gives me a delete a single target enemy boss. Or enemy or boss, whenever I want. I can just delete a thing. I press the button, and it's gone. All right, selects 2 bubbles to replicate. I have pretty good odds of getting more commodity. Or I could add 1 to 3 cube that are purple. I'm going to add the 1 to 3 cube that are purple, which gave me 2. Fill this out. So now I can do Contending Glamour. Make at least 1 more blue or better. I'm not worried about the EXP because I don't care about leveling up anymore. And yeah, that was what it looks like to do an 8-2 deep space. I'm going to set this back to near space though, because my deck isn't properly set up for that. And go back to farming this. I wouldn't push it in terms of 8-1 or 8-2 yet then. With beacons being reasonably sustainable now, it feels like it's not as bad to farm the lower time mark 8s. So clearly I should have duplicated instead for the second red bubble, but it's fine. So when you say the highest DPS NA, you mean sheet DPS, right? Because I'm just going to remind you that my sheet DPS right now is 1041. I am clearing things like Deep Space 8-2 with, as far as the game is concerned, 1041 DPS. Ooh. The commodity bubble was good that time. All right, and now we get out of here. Yes, 8-0 is much more profitable. Well, sort of. That's where it gets complicated, because if you're doing a rush strat, the answer is no, 8-0 isn't more profitable. It's more profitable to rush 7-0 quickly than do 8-0 slowly. But if you're investing in, you know, using compasses and that kind of thing, then 8-0 and especially 8-2 deep space is way more profitable than 7-0. If you really wanted a good Bing build, I think the corrosive shot is still really strong. Because they did nothing but buff parabolics. I like how I just popped the root that way. Is it the speed? Because, yeah, the speed's kind of harder to fix. I didn't quite kill it. So... yeah, I don't know how to help with the speed. I mean, maybe wear an eternity? But aside of wearing an eternity... oh. Okay. Big guy spawned. Wait, why does that usually one-shot me, but there it only took me to half? Also, I guess it did proc my cheat death afterwards, so maybe I shouldn't play with fire. But, like, I don't understand how that guy's damage works. Yeah, 8 whatever near space seems pretty good now. I do think 8-2 is the sweet spot if your build can do it. There's a little bit of loot on the screen. Any loot enjoyers in chat? I mean, I don't see Eternity as the sort of item that you spend for one character. I see it as you are spending on an Eternity to use it on everything you play when you need that speed. Kind of like a Headhunter or Mageblood in PoE. I would never buy either of those items just to play one build. I would buy it with the intent of using it on every build I play. I'm not doing Megatomite, by the way. No thank. Oh, god damn it, I clicked it anyway. Okay, run away, run away. Yeah, it boosts you by a lot. Like, if I wanted to clear these way faster, I would get an Eternity. Well, I wouldn't at the moment because I'm broke, but I would fix being broke and then get an Eternity. I probably would have gotten one instead of Precise Seal Conversion. But I wanted to push City of Eterna, and Eternity does not help you in City of Eterna very much. So I went with Precise Seal Conversion instead. I like how I just careen into a wall with a speed boost. It's pretty good. Ooh. That's a Rosa item. I think there aren't a ton of videos and streams on the game because it's pretty small and has a niche audience. That not too many people know it exists. Most of the people who know play it regularly. Let's see, open portal. You use the snowflakes here. Under ice flake. No, not ice flake. Oh, here we go. Snow gifts. Oh, this is what I was supposed to buy with the rest of mine. All right, I need to drop 3 more. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, no. I'm probably going to die here. I haven't ramped my damage yet. But there we go. And, oh, I actually died. I couldn't move afterwards. I don't know if that's just the auto guide breaking and bugging out, or what was up with that. So let's try to ramp again. Also, I didn't roll over proc shield. So, you know, that's a thing that makes it much worse. It's certainly a lot more than usual, and I hope that's a trend they keep up. Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. All right, flame elementium. There we go. Ooh. Now my damage is ramped up, so it's not as problematic. Nice. Comfy farming's always good. My character's pretty close to that. Not quite 100% there, but I'm pretty close to comfy farming. I think once I fix my chest piece, I'll be at comfy farming levels. I wonder if it's worth going to the right. I mean, there's monsters over there. And it is time mark 8. So probably. Probably worth it. Yes, there's way more listings, and it's much harder to predict market trends. 8-4 deep space is the most profitable. 8-2 deep space or 8-2 near space is just the most approachable. You need a really good build to do 8-4 deep space farming, and quite a bit of seed currency to get you through the dry runs. Whereas I think with a decent bit of investment, most builds can do 8-2 near space, and quite a few builds can do 8-2 deep space. The only problem with the global market is certain items are absurdly expensive, and good luck ever affording them. But luckily it's things like rare slate combos that hopefully aren't super, you know, make or break your build. My inventory is definitely getting full. That's a problem. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little bit less about like the specific skill and stuff and more about how much you spend. I think most people easily doing 8-4 deep space have probably spent 20 to 30,000 FE on their setup. Whereas you only need a couple thousand to do the 8-2 near space stuff. Probably less depending on how much, you know, you get to craft, how lucky you are and all that. But on average. Ooh, look at all these reverberations. That's so good. Also, I should have started the nightmare sooner. Every different type. Fluorescent. I could do that. Or I could do this. Or I could do this and just get random bubbles. I really haven't measured it. I'd say it's more profitable, that's for sure. But a measurement like twice as profitable? No idea. Because the thing is, if I do speed farming, I get bored after like 30 minutes. This is Torchlight Infinite, an ARPG that I would describe as PoE or Path of Exile light. Have to go into the bubble. There we go. Just got to trigger those screen-wide explosions. Ooh, a round 4. Been a while since I got a round 4. I mean, you can build it not squishy. I wouldn't advise playing a squishy version of it for 8.2. Then again, Thundercloud Gemma was basically wet tissue paper, and a lot of people love doing farming on that, so if you don't mind dying constantly, it kills things. But I suspect you can drop some of the damage and get way more defenses. Haven't looked into the specifics of how you would do that at the moment, though. But if he's still in chat, Dreadful often watches the stream, and he's played the build quite a bit. So he might have more on specifics. Generally speaking, I would say Frost-Terra has been a good build for a very long time. I'm sure a squishy version of it does a ton of damage, and I would rather play a version that does a bit less damage but can actually survive. Also, you get a cheat death if you're doing it on Frostbitten Heart, which is really cool. It cuts down on the needless deaths. There we go. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the content. I've played the game since beta. It's been fun since beta. Well, minus Season 3, but we're just going to pretend Season 3 doesn't exist. And you know what? In a game that has 5 seasons, having 1 bad season, 4 good seasons, 2 of which are excellent, I'll take it. Yes. Season 3 was Cube. No. Yeah, I would say that one was easily the game's worst season so far, and I did not enjoy it. The cube animation took too long, and so it felt like I was constantly incentivized to not actually do the seasonal mechanic, or annoyed by doing it. And it is by far the worst endgame boss they've ever added. Also, the economy didn't adjust properly to the crafting, so you couldn't actually do it. Oh, I was supposed to swap this. Whoops. It wasn't that the crafting was objectively terrible. The crafting was a scarcity model. And the problem was the market literally didn't have enough items for the crafting to be good. And so the crafting felt terrible. Wait, why can I not move? There we go. All right, let's gather everyone up, ramp our damage here, maybe trigger cheat death. Oh, maybe not. And so, yeah, Didn't enjoy Cube season. Have enjoyed all the others. I think, honestly, this has been by far the best season yet. Just so much about the game has come together and clicked in a really, really good way. I'll go back for those in just a second. I just want to use my speed to blast the map. Nope, I have not tracked my FE an hour, nor am I going to. That's super tedious, and I can't be bothered. But if you track your FE an hour, let me know. I am curious. Just not curious enough to actually do it. I can barely track my FE an hour in Path of Exile where I have dedicated dump tabs for it. I can tell you that my FE has gone from like 90 to 235 since I last looked at it. I think that was less than an hour ago. I don't remember though. And yeah, beyond that, I don't know. Yeah, that too. There's nothing that tracks it for you community tool-wise for Torchlight. If it was just a little FE counter that I could put on screen that updated automatically, I'd 100% do that. Yeah, I do wish there were more community tools. But I think, unfortunately, the game's translation really holds it back in that regard, because if you're making a tool, it's kind of bad when you don't understand how a thing works. And there are things that, I'm going to be honest with you, I have no idea how they work. A lot of it I know because I've tested it, but till I've tested it, no clue. Like, I couldn't ever see there being a path of building for Torchlight, just because of that, which is unfortunate, and also fortunate. Because on the one hand, people overvalue path of building in PoE to their own detriment, where they're like, oh, but the path of building DPS is low, so the build must be bad. Then again, people do that with a dummy too, where people are like, oh, I see you on stream clearing 8-4, but your dummy DPS is low, so your build must be bad, right? It's like, no, it can clear 8-4. Who cares the dummy DPS? Yes, they could Jackal. The thing is, we probably wouldn't know about it. Yes, there is a builder. And it has all the affixes and all that. It just doesn't have the damage calculations. That's the thing that's missing. And yeah, I can tell you right now, making that would be an absolute nightmare. Yeah. That's why I don't emphasize POB or the dummy or anything in my content. I'd rather just show you how the build plays. I'd rather just go fight a boss. 50% chance on Netherrealm replication or add Black Sail, which for 3 types. Ooh, that's really good. I mean, there are genuinely super important things for POB. Like a good example here, if I could use a POB-like thing to tell me when I have perfectly 100% freeze uptime so that I can stack freeze effect, that would be amazing. Because that took a lot of trial and error and sitting with a dummy for hours to figure out. But people don't use it for that a lot. They look at, oh, I'm going to judge this build based on the DPS number. And you shouldn't do that, because different builds have different numbers in POB, and it is not reflective of how it performs in real content. There are builds of like 4 or 5 mil DPS that smoothly clear like tier 16 delirious maps. And there are builds with 20 mil that will feel like shit when doing tier 16 non-delirious, just because of their mechanics. You get the extra, so that's a good question. How do I get all the extra orbs that shoot the beams? From the plus beam stat. I mean, triple curse brand, as long as you actually have the curse limit, is completely fine. Is this what I want? Yeah, I think this is still what I want. What did I get here? Oh, right. More vouchers. Which means even more FE. Cool. Oh god, I've paid so much more tax. I need it all back. Also, that's a really nice amount of eternal reverberations. Assuming there's 7 each, like, it's 175 FE in just reverberations. I'm gonna swap back to... Where is it? This. Yes. You can roll things with max Netherrealm. For Time Mark 7, I would only do it when you have a card active. I wouldn't do it outside of a card. Ooh, 1% candle dupe. Yes. And so now I start focusing on page drops, right? That one's 25. Okay, so I do the 25, then the 30. Oh, there's another page thing over here, but I should have done instead. It doesn't matter. So we'll do a low juice here. Good. Yeah, a little crafting can improve your build experience significantly. I want to see how smooth the City of Eterna will be. And also, I think this gets me to like number 2 on the ladder, which is kind of neat. So who knows? If I stream this more, maybe you'll see number 1, Gemma NA. I think I can say that because I think Frostbitten's the highest, right? I don't know. Maybe someone's passed me now. Oh, I'm already number 2. They did it a lot faster though, so they're probably going to keep going. But let's see if anyone's gone higher than 95. Nope. Nope. 81. So I'm already tied with the best Icefire. I'm ahead of the best Rosa. Oh, here we go. Thea Incarnation 100. So I guess I can't say that I'm the second best. I'm like the 3rd best NA. Oh, no. There's a couple of these too. Getting there, though. And I'm not cheesing it by doing 83s either. Okay, so I'll do random 6, then up. And try to hit random 4 on the currency later. Because it's bosses, I'm absolutely blasting. No idea how much I invested into this. No, I left and I lost the page. I was trying to leave the page while also clicking candle. So you can share builds by generating a build code. And then anyone with a build code who is on the same server as you can see what you put into the build. And if you're on NA, I could share it that way. If you are not on NA, I cannot share it. just at the time it was generated. It doesn't update. If you want to see an updating version, you have to look at the hero rankings. Best waiting to brand Mana Seal. It's either knowledge, deception, or machines. But between the three, I'm not 100% sure. My gut would be machines, though. Yes, cast on crit is better than cast while channeling because it has an absolutely massive damage multiplier. And the extra trigger rate from cast while channeling doesn't matter. Because your total output is capped. There's no good way to rank the power of builds on hero rankings, no. There's no good way to really compare builds at all in Torchlight. Just like how there's no good way to compare builds in PoE, which is why you don't see anyone doing PoE build tier lists. Because the answer is, it depends. Oh, I got locked out of there. It's why, for example, Maxwell can have a tier list for Diablo 4 that tells you exactly where every build is ranked. But we don't have any tier lists for PoE because we can't rank them. It's like we could rank a specific version of a specific build in a specific gear set played by a certain person in a specific content type. But at that point, is it really useful? All right, so now I just do these with the higher level ones. And I can be reasonably greedy. I can do the 4s. Oh no, I stopped. I stopped the spread. Okay. Oh wait, have to pick the stuff up. Any recommendations? All left. As for why, ask Milky. I just copied him. Because I never really enjoyed Cube. I never actually learned too much about its intricacies, and I just went, I'll just do what Milky does. Milky goes all left, I go all left. Okay, those enemies are being weird. I could go with either of these, but I'll go with this because it sets up for an easier boss later. And then, oh, perfect. Have I hit every single shape I wanted? Is this the God map? I think this is the God map. Yep, that's what I've been doing. Converting to beads and then selling to all the bead rollers. Oh, precise Eliamp to 20. Okay, I wish this enemy would stop being invulnerable and just die. I guess the worst part is that I'm freezing them, which bugs them out. Okay, candle. Do that. I'll go with a 4 and hope for the top. Oh, I think I hit it. Yes, this is PoE 2. I noticed that TA Traveler was really cheap. I was tempted to farm it, but also it's so boring and you kind of have to gamble on pedigrees. Like, it's really easy and mindless, but oh man. Actually, that reminds me. So on my YouTube, I made a video on sextant rolling for PoE. And I am never doing that again because not the video part, but the doing sextant rolling because, oh my God, it's so boring. And T8 Traveler a little bit reminds me of that, where it's just not fun because of how boring it is. And yes, I would say I'm winning Super Sand. I would say I'm very much winning right now. All right, so I want to connect here and here, and I have one more, and I can just do a connect 6 over here. I'm right now something like the rank 5 player overall, 5 or 6, and rank 2 for Eterna depth on my hero trait. Yeah. And here's the thing about this PoE 2 game. You can even play it on your phone. Turns out exiles do indeed have phones. Is that going to be a simplex? Let's find out. Okay, not a simplex. Still pretty good. That's a pretty darn good MF amulet. And I bet that's worth quite a lot this league because everything MF is like super overpriced. Ooh. See, I knew there was a reason I was going back to kill that one guy. The answer is he had 10 flame elementium and I needed them. Is my setup correct? Yes, my setup is correct. Cool. All right, Eterna map. Good news is this connects here, which makes it easier. Place tile, place tile, place tile. We got like a 20 strength boss. We do 86. All right, I'm going to grab a couple of normalish enemies here. Ooh, they're very tanky. That's spooky. That is very spooky. I think standing in that watcher would just insta-kill me. Alright, I'm going to go over here just to gather up a bunch of enemies to get progress. Sometimes the best crafts are the ones where you spend very little and get a lot back. I don't know if anyone uses Cursed Flame, but it's moderately rare, so I'll pick it up. Okay. Open this. Oh no, it's a stand in circles. Should be fine. Nope. Okay, I have to actually stand still, which is a little bit spooky. Cold Pulse went off. Okay, we're fine. No, we're not. Never mind. God damn it. The amount of damage those traps do is just frankly absurd. I don't think I should be doing this depth level 85 yet. I've delved too deep, and I have found the Balrog. Ooh. The Balrog is called Proximity Shield and stand in circles. Do it. And as you can probably tell, I do not have the DPS for this. The only reason that I'm completing it at all is enemy corpse explosions. Which, speaking of, easy FE. The double candlelight's going to be tough here. Also tough is getting the progress unlocks for the keys. Ooh. Okay. So now we do the double. Precious fuel. Okay, everything was worth it. I take back everything I said. We always do this. It was fine. It's always been fine. This is easy. I love it here. How many enemies can I grab and, like, explode together? Though, I like how I get random lag spikes where the game's just like, you have done too many things and frozen too many enemies. Don't do that anymore. Uh-oh. Got hit pretty hard there. Nope. Yeah, during one of those freezes, I knew I was going to get killed. Oh, I'm frozen again. And this time, my damage isn't ramped. That's a problem. There we go. Okay, damage is now ramped. I have to kill these enemies before we go invulnerable, though, because otherwise I'm definitely going to fail this. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely going to fail this. Never mind. There's no chance. My damage is just not here for this, and the enemies don't spawn on top of each other enough. Oh well. Rip double reward Candlelight of Sacrifice. Oh wait, does it not fail? No, it definitely does. It took a long time to fail, though. Alright, I can probably pop these on that guy. Yep. Now I can go back and get this, and ooh, you do a lot of damage. Let's not face tank that. Let's drag stuff over it. Like so. And open this, like so. Precious gear. Ooh, we got an Eterna chest. Oh no, it's going to constantly turn the auto guide off. Why does it constantly turn the auto guide off? No! Okay. Oh, spooky. Everything's frozen again. I should time my cold pulses in these packs just a little better. Because if I time it a little better, everything freezes and it's fine. If I'm just a little too slow, I take a ton of damage. Like right there. Ooh. Nope. The game does not like these proc shields. I don't like them either, to be fair. But I'm getting way more lag than I usually do. Alright. Precious. Oh no, Fine Ember. Okay, maybe we'll get an ultimate. No. Alright. Pop these guys. Yep. Sadly, the big boss, well, big elite, protected itself, but that's okay. We don't need it. Oh, nope, dead. 2 attempts remaining. Not great. This was supposed to just be a chill farming stream, not a fight for worst bosses in the game because you made them bad thing, but hey, here we are. As they say, pride comes before the fall. There's an FE over there, but I have to go back for the boss anyway, so I'll go back to it. Assuming I don't fail, which... Precious hero relics and memories. Ooh. No, the lag is a side effect of freezing a bunch of monsters and not killing them because they have a ton of health and proximity shield. Like, the game can't handle that. Oh god, it respawned me in the monsters. No, don't respawn me in the monsters. Respawn me near the monsters. Also, Mr. Boss, come over here, please. Oh, he somehow didn't get insta-killed. And God damn it, this is so laggy. I can't even play. Okay, well, we're gonna hope. Nope. Yeah, I think that's the stream. Turns out, game cannot handle the build. Proc shield is a trash mechanic and should not be in games. This is why. This only happens when enemies have proximity shield. Also, hi, Lotador. You caught me right as I was ending because I just bricked a city because my game kept lagging out. Yep. Game dead. But hey, thanks everyone who tuned in. Big thanks to Rax for the raid. Sorry to end it on a salty note, but it is what it is. And proc shield is garbage. But hey, I'll catch you again soon.